this mask. It intrigues. It must become a part of Gazmod's collection.
Friend? Why don't you talk to the Collector?
It approaches. It dares speak. Will it offer the mask to compensate for such insults? It invokes Madam Wynn. Wants what belongs to Gazmod and Gazmod alone. It is presumptuous. Leave our gaze. Gazmod no longer wants to look upon it.
I meant no insult by having my mortal speak to you, Collector. We merely seek to borrow a Daganic codebreaker.
Since you're clearly interested, I'll allow you to examine my mask.
No. The Arox must not leave the gallery. But Gazmod will peer at its mask. This way, mask wearer.
Come, little mortal. We must find the Arox. Perhaps the gallery is beyond that door. The Collector let slip that they have a codebreaker called the Arox. We must find it. It appears not all of Gazmod's collection consists of relics.
Fight! Hit moon! Rest and no peace.
It dares enter our collection. Does it not know we see through many eyes?
An arboretum? This collection is not at all what I imagined.
We did what we had to.
Our collection is as dangerous as it is beautiful.
Perhaps the Daganic relics lie beyond that door. This gallery contains but a single display. See what it is, mortal.
I am Arox, the Mutilator, terror of the Deadlands. Release me from this cage and I will grant you a boon, mortal.
The relic is a talking Daedrat? Mortal, release the vermin.
Arox, the Mutilator, is a Daedrat of his word. At least currently. Release me and I will do anything in my power to aid your cause. You do have a cause that needs aiding, don't you? Sweet freedom at long last! Arox owes you for this kind indulgence. You have set Arox free! Free! Arox owes you a debt of honor, and Arox will pay it, no matter how long it takes. You have my word. But pray tell, who do I owe this enormous debt of gratitude to? Question not this pitiable form, mortal, for within it beats the heart of the terror of the Deadlands, the sunderer of the seven skies, and the warrior of the floating wastes. I am Arox the Mutilator! And yes, I currently occupy this Daedrat body. Daegonic codes. Easy as ripping the ears off a banekin. Arox is fluent in the many tongues of the Deadlands. No code can hide its meaning from the Mutilator's eyes. Speaking of eyes, we should leave this place before the Collector looks this way. I have already pledged to honor my debt to you. I will decipher every scroll in the Tower of Lord Dagon's Viscount Scrivener, if that is what you desire. I swear my fealty to you, mortal master. My life and my skills are yours to command. With pleasure, mortal master. Your pack is perfect, Master. And I found the encoded note. I will work on translating it forthwith.
We have a Daedrat. Wonderful. Now let's find the anchorite and depart this place.
Gazmod sees the intruders. Now we shall demonstrate the power of our collection.
Was that necessary, Tony?
Perhaps they will amuse us as our collection destroys. It tries our patience. This monstrosity will destroy it.
Quickly, through the door and find the anchorite before the Collector returns.
Hey, a little help here? Floating sack of eyes wants to make me a permanent... Thanks. Let's get out of here and return to Madam Whims.
Arox has deciphered the note. Daedric troops from Burning Gyre Keep in the Deadlands are preparing to invade Fargrave.
Well done, Rat. Mortal, find out what else the note contains.
That Daedrat talks?
Did you hear what I said, Mortal Master? Volcanos Nokvros prepares to send the most fearsome Daedric troops in all the Deadlands to this Nexus city. The destruction will be glorious! It is addressed to some despicable cur named Sister Seldina. A weak-sounding mortal name if ever I heard one. Why one of Mehrunes Dagon's most powerful warlords, not as powerful as Arox, mind you, would deign to aid a weak-named mortal baffles me. Yes, right. Troops stand ready at Burning Gyre Keep. Send word when Fargrave's defenses fall, and the invasion will begin. Dremora blades will take the city, not your incarnates. That is every word, Mortal Master, whose name is in no way weak. Let us make haste, Master.
An excellent idea, Mortal. Use the Plaza of Portals to reach the Deadlands. We'll rendezvous at Burning Gyre Keep.
Zithraba.
This place smells wonderful, Master. Like weapons after a battle.
Livian was that?
Great power was just unleashed inside the keep. Hurry, mortals. We must see what's going on inside.
Cataclysm, Fargrave will fall. And then, Nern.
A blade-bearer weapon. Here, examine it, mortal. It is the blade-bearer's crest. This is not their fortress. Why would that broken sword be here?
opportunity, let's head to the Riven Cataclysm. I have a legion of incarnates to create.
We should leave too. Quickly, mortals, into the portal.
I will stay close to
Glorious
you,
victory.
Tubby. I do not wish to
The
lose my
mutilator
way.
must scratch furiously to celebrate.
Sister Seldina. Twice now, you helped me stop her from harming Fargrave and its people. Thanks for that. I'm not sure why Lyrinth chose us, or what she really cares about in all this. But as long as the cult threatens my city, I'll stand by you. Yeah, I heard. I may not remember who I am, or where I came from. But I found a purpose in Fargrave. That's what keeps me going. Protecting the city and its people. I won't rest until we stop Sister Seldina and the Order of the Waking Flame.
We stopped Seldina's ritual and forced her to retreat to Burning Gyre Keep. There, instead of allowing her to summon Nokroz's promised army, we defeated her incarnate. Now she's on the run, back to her Riven Cataclysm. That device intrigues me. And do not forget that Nirn is her ultimate target, little mortal. She plans to use Fargrave to sacrifice your realm to Dagon. But Seldina figured out a way to change the very nature of a Daedra. Truly change it. That bears further investigation. A question I must ponder. There are few places I can think of to hide such a device. None of them pleasant. And there are the Blade Bearers to consider. Why was their sword in the keep? For now, take this as a reward. That is the mortal custom, yes? Are you ready to resume our hunt for the Riven Cataclysm, little mortal? I assumed you'd want time to sample Madame Wim's delights, or explore the splendors of Fargrave. No? Very well. Let us go before more incarnates are unleashed upon the city. You are not wrong in your summation, but we are not without avenues to explore. Remember the broken sword hilt you found at Burning Gyre Keep? It carries the mark of the Blade Bearers clan. The Blade Bearers are a Dromora clan who forged their own path. They have no allegiance to Mehrunes Dagon, so I find it curious that their crest was found on a broken sword in the keep. I want to determine their involvement. With your aid, of course. The Blade Bearers are nomads, but we should find them at a settlement called Wretched Spire. That's in the Sever region of the Deadlands. We must talk to their kinreeve, Rincaius. I will meet you there. And bring Arox. We may have a use for him. Rincaius is a kinreeve of the Blade Bearers, a clan of nomadic Dromora who bow to no prince. Like the rest of his clan, he is fierce but values honor. He takes pride in his martial skills and the status of his kin. Mortals hold no interest for him. Friends? Hardly. That is a mortal concept. If I understand the idea, it implies affection, vulnerability. That you would attribute such an affiliation to Dromora is amusing. But I have known Rincaius for a long time. We have never been at odds. The Deadlands belong to Mehrunes Dagon, but places exist where his minions rarely go. Wretched Spire stands as a refuge of sorts. A settlement where Dromora without clans and escaped mortal slaves can eke out a meager existence, hence the name. As I said, the Blade Bearers are nomads who do not pledge allegiance to Dagon. As such, they roost in places that aren't under the prince's direct control. Wretched Spire is one such location. Rincaius' clan can usually be found there this cycle. He might be able to explain how his blade bearers came to be at Burning Gyre Keep. If Rinkias knows more about the Waking Flame's activity in the Deadlands than we do, perhaps he can tell us where Sister Saldina and her device are hiding. Then either Rinkias knows about the involvement of his kin, or he does not. If he knows, then he is an enemy, and we may learn something by questioning him. If he does not know, then he is a potential ally, and a powerful one.
You are unlikely to find any of Mehrunes Dagon's servants in Wretched Spire, Master. Long ago, the Prince of Destruction commanded that no Daedra among his legions should look upon that place, or even speak of it. He was quite insistent. Never heard of him, but I do not trust him. I will watch him closely, Master. Sniff out his intentions. I have a keen sense of smell in this otherwise pathetic form. I'd prefer to be huge and powerful again, of course, but this form has some uses. I do not know. Lord Dagon wasn't in the habit of explaining his commandments. I heard the entire town was dropped into the Deadlands from someplace else, but I was never curious enough to investigate further. Sorry to have failed you, Master.
Our work is only beginning, mortal. These incarnates threaten not only Fargrave, but your world as well.
see the last of the Fool Killers still consorts with mortals.
And I see a blade bearer who could use a new perspective.
You travel a strange path, Lyranth. I won't ally with kin such as you.
I was not offering an alliance. Mortals, speak to Rinkias. Tell him about burning Gyre Keep.
Mortals in the Deadlands exist only at Mehrunes Dagon's sufferance. They grovel in his cult, toil as his slaves, or skulk and hide in places such as this, in the hope he will forget about them. Which are you? And why do you seek the Blade Bearers? No Blade Bearer would willingly enter a fortress loyal to Lord Dagon. I'm in search of my clan members who disappeared, however. You say you found one of our swords at Burning Gyre Keep. Tell me, what do you know of the Order of the Waking Flame? Strange. The Blade Bearers I sent in search of the missing kin reported rumors of a dangerous mortal device of some sort. And they disappeared as well. Perhaps they encountered the Waking Flame. Tell me about these incarnates. If Dagon's servants struck down my kin to protect this device, I will punish them. But first, they must be found. My scouts followed rumors to Xynoes's jail and Jin's foundry before they vanished. I will begin there. You may accompany me. Jind is a Dremora kin marcher. She studies relics and devices. Xynoes is Zivilai. He studies pain. They are both subordinates of Valkanaz Novkroz, who you say you encountered at Burning Gyre Keep. When Dagon's purposes interfere with our own, we gladly fight his minions. Prince Dagon knows this and welcomes it. We have met the Valkanaz in battle before. This business of mortal secrets and missing Dremora is new, however. The Blade Bearers come to Wretched Spire every cycle. It provides a place to plot our next campaign against rival clans. When one of our war parties never arrived, I dispatched scouts to find it. They made one report. Then they too disappeared. Kinmarcher Jind oversees a foundry in the Sever, not far from Wretched Spire. Xynoes is a master of a jail in the Burn, a place of suffering. My scouts reported that both seek information about mortal dealings, each in their own way. It is unusual for two high-ranking lieutenants of Valkanaz Novkroz to suddenly concern themselves with mortals, yes. Novkroz has nothing but contempt for your kind. Is that all? I grow impatient. When Dagon's purposes interfere with our own, we gladly fight his minions. Giga, Drozu, stay vigilant. It's possible our clanmates will return while I am gone.
Why concern yourself with this? We can outlast the mortals.
Perhaps. But the chaos still threatens us. What do you see, mortal? A Dremora shell on the ground? What does that matter? We don't die after all. Could bring chaos. Disrupt the town's stability. Someone knew this and sent Tephilas back to oblivion. I need to know who. You can help. Wretched Spire hides Daedra. Can't get summoned while here. We like that. But mortals want us gone. That won't happen. Tephalas seeks a treaty. Removing him delays that. The mortals may try to purge Daedra in his absence. If so, they'll die. We know not the source of the Spire's protection. Any change might end it, including mortal deaths. You are mortal. Save your people. Speak to them so I can find the one who seeks violence. If lives do not concern you, I can provide mortal coin. Several mortals stand about gawking. 2 will tell what they saw. Rodzara speaks freely to anyone, and Tarvin on the hill, allied to Daedra. I'll take Tephalas' shell to a necrologist in the Daedric area. Meet me there with what you learn. The Daedra of Wretched Spire prefer our unbound status. No masters, no summoners. We will stay under the protection this area provides, at any cost. Tephalas spoke for us with the city's leaders. Treaty negotiations, influence over city operations. Very smart that you recognize this. My answer is unsatisfying. Daedra do not want to change anything about Wretched Spire. The protection source remains unclear. The Spire? The people? Until we understand more, all must stay the same. Solitude. The constant disruptions of our existence by mortals anger us. An agreement would ensure we are left alone. You should understand. The mortals believe they allow us to stay. They cannot conceive that we allow them to live. A researcher specializes in the empty shells Daedra leave behind. Their composition uses alchemy and magic to reveal secrets. He doesn't speak in the mortal tongue often, may confuse you. I'll need to interpret for him. I refuse to have a master. I reject clans. No prince compels my allegiance while I stand within these walls. This arrangement suits me. When Tephalas began negotiations with the mortals, I offered him protection. As you can see, I failed. Tephalas makes his own choices. He is unbound just as I am. If he wishes to walk without me, then so be it. I would not stop him, though obviously it was foolish. Limited mortal philosophy. Can he force me to kill you if I did not wish? No. Can he embed thoughts in my mind, forcing me to worship him? No. Can he bring me to another plane against my will? Again? No. He is no master, only a useful tool.
I saw you over there talking to Noroth, just like I watched you come into town for the first time. Nothing goes on around here without Rodzara noticing. Want to know what happened to that Dremora dead on the ground? How could I miss it? One moment he's walking along, the next he falls to the ground. Body shook a little, then nothing. I thought only a blade to the chest could kill them. Not that I care. You'll find no love for those things in my heart. No, not a soul. Neither person nor creature around him when it happened. But he was coming from the Spire and going toward where the Daedra stay. Probably getting up to foul business. You know how they are. I keep my eyes on them. Seems to me that we should have handled it long ago. Daedra aren't meant to live among us. They have everywhere else they can go. Why do they insist on staying where I'm forced to see their strange ways? I say, gather everyone and kick them out.
Greetings, stranger. Is this about Tephalaz's death? Or I suppose, not death. The Daedra tell me that is not really how it works for them. I imagine he will come back eventually. Do you know Noroth? The two of you spoke for some time, I saw. Again, not death. Displacement? The proper word for their unique situation eludes me. To answer your inquiry, no, I did not see what occurred. I was actually headed into the Daedric district to meet with Tephalaz when I stumbled on the scene. Tephalaz and I are friendly. As much as any Tremora has friends. I helped him gain the trust of the city council to begin treaty discussions. He just met with my father, Farvin, leader of the council. I wanted to know how the negotiations went.
Here. Ritual starts soon. Tell me what you learned.
Agree. Remnant speaks to artifacts.
I mentioned a necrologist. Mixotet's the one. If the shell holds clues, he can find them. His ritual requires your aid. I promised you would give it. First, tell me what you learned. Did the mortals see what happened? Magic from a distance, then. I saw no scorching from fire. Cursed object, maybe? No. Pockets were empty. Let's hope Mixotet reveals more. Why did he leave the Daedric area? He preferred not to upset the mortals. Makes sense. Would Farvin attack him? Maybe. He resents all Daedra, but how? And why the delay? Still too many questions. Don't like it. Help Mixotet with the ritual. Claims the magic needs mortal hands. Promised me it won't hurt you. By smoke and light, Mixotet will call for a reagent. Find it, throw it on the ashes. He will explain what he sees. I will translate for you. His speaking needs practice. Start with the dead Banekin. We can go from there.
Infinite thirst for prepared interest proposal. Turned advice as vanity and neutral. Misery wisdom arises to the spirit scream. Fragile tendrils allow connections to foregone, and until now, your efforts become necessary. Salvage physicality. Triangles examine interior hollows. Broken soul, limited cycle, grounded. No more understanding. Ancient folding across rivers. The tract yet written beyond his general. Forfeit linear-pointed strangers. Recommended blush of new. Floating beneath and above into similar plateaus. At juncture perform exaltation. Discreet. Remnant inside flames. peaceful. Pathways withered, grew after darkness.
The brain decayed rapidly, forced the vestige from the shell. The urn dust next.
Burning dust, boiling land. River source haunt the chest. All dancing in river, fade the marrow.
Poison flooded the shell, but from what
Shattered sky extashed blue.
the blue plant.
Abdomen exploration. Inner trick. Shard reveal.
Poison beneath the skin. The entry point. We must talk.
Lighted stump brings strange ichor. Northwest.
Curious. A poison that affects Daedra. This is new to me. We know more now. Not a random attack from a hater of Daedra. Someone able to apply this to Tefilaz. Got close. This was planned. First, I need this substance. Not to use, to examine. And maybe to use. Depends on how events progress. Mixotet says he knows of it. On a fallen tree to the northwest. I would like you to collect some. Too dangerous for me. I will ask around about this poison. See if someone peddles it. Perhaps someone moving for power. Then I'll visit the last person Tefilaz spoke to. Faven Indoril. Meet me in the spire, center of town. Unlikely he reveals much without you there. Arrived when the spire fell. Mehrunes Dagon flung him here. Hates Daedra now. Understandable. Leads the Mortals Council. Opposes Daedra residents. Possible suspect. Tefilaz explained the situation. We will not leave. If the mortals attempt to force us, they will die. Simple. Our existence can remain adversarial. Knives forever at our throats. Tension makes existence a burden, inefficient. Or it can be beneficial. They provide a seat on the council. We offer protection from the Deadlands' many threats.
Why can't anything be built at my level? Safely. This place.
Do not pursue this, Vavin. It will fail.
Daedra don't belong here. This was once sacred ground.
Father, please, just hear Noroth out.
This conversation goes as expected. Vavin has a simple mind. Surprised Tephalas hasn't killed him yet. The blighted tree, did you find it? A sample of poison may help us identify our target. Well done. Beginning to understand why mortals summon Binkin. Very useful to have an assistant. A curious substance. If we find anyone else with it, we may have our target. Speak to Vavin. You're immortal. He may respond better to you. Ask about his conversation with Tephalas. Get a sense of his plans. Important we delay a purge, at least until Tephalas returns.
Another stray piece of refuse has stumbled into our town, I see. At least you're not a scamp or some other horrid creature. Well, welcome to Wretched Spire, apparent home to all of the Deadlands cast-offs. Why have you come? Now, you can't really kill those things, can you? They just keep coming back whether you want them here or not. But yes, I hear about everything that happens in Wretched Spire. Odd. I just spoke with him. Have you learned how he was killed? What? You're investigating the death of a Dremora? Why bother? That creature will be back in a matter of days. He came to push for the damn treaty of his. Wishes me to allow Daedra to reside here permanently. I refuse to allow it. No idea. However, Tephalas seemed occupied with looking into a recent arrival to Wretched Spire. A shady character named Vontan. If you're so interested, talk to that scoundrel. He squats over with the other dangerous trash in the flea pits. Why? Do you know how I arrived in the Deadlands? Why I'm likely forced to live out my days surrounded by blight and storm? Are you so ignorant of the very place where you stand? Mehrunes fetching Dagon flung me here with half the city. Peace, fair. Daedra are single-minded creatures. They only strive for what their essence tells them to seek. They don't want peace with us. They only see a truce as a means to an end. What that end is remains mysterious, so they shall have no treaty. Farvin of House Indril, though I don't know if that matters so much anymore. I lead this cast-off of a town. The task was much easier when we arrived. We were mostly Dunmer. They knew their place. Now, it's an assortment of adrift refuse. I came with the Spire, crashed down after being ripped from my beloved Mournhold and flung into oblivion. Never really understood how I, or any of us, survived. But I stopped thinking about it. Newcomers tell me it was more than 600 years ago on Nirn. Only a few decades have passed for me. I can still remember the feeling of my stomach dropping as we lifted into the air. Time flows differently in Oblivion's embrace. Tarvin, yes. He introduced Tephalas to me. A good son, but one who needs to learn his history. He was born here and never saw Mournhold. He doesn't understand what the Daedra truly are. I hope that he never needs to. Not enough, unfortunately. He appeared recently skulking around, trying to avoid being seen by decent people. He lives over in the flea pits, where we relegate those who won't stay civil. I should really clear out the flea pits. Why? Do you know how I arrived in the Deadlands? Why I'm likely forced to live out my days surrounded by blight and storm? Are you so ignorant of the very place where you stand? Mehrunes fetching Dagon flung me here with half the city.
Tired of walking? Very well. Give us strength. Namit, move!
You need to tell them. Oh, damn. It hurts.
Regrets, I was detained. Did you find Vontan? What did you learn? Dead. Another murder? And this time, a mortal. So, the trail ends here. Waking Flame? The mortal followers of Mehrunes Dagon? Here? Could they seek to disrupt our protections? We must speak to Faven. He needs to know about this threat, and then we must purge the cult before they endanger our sanctity. Faven must know what you learned. I refuse to allow my protection to fall, and I doubt you want to see the mortals here endangered by this cult. We must return to Spire Hall. First thought, someone in town is secretly a member of this Order of the Waking Flame, and possibly someone who Tephalas was in contact with. Otherwise, they would not have gotten close enough to administer the poison. Perhaps, but I think it unlikely. Faven protects the town, claims it as his domain, would never allow outsiders to take over. The mortal holds too much pride. And he hates Mehrunes Dagon. No sense to it. Not yet, but in time. These type of runes, not my specialty. Also, I am cut off from a great deal of knowledge. The price of freedom. Bother? You mean anger? Upset? These aren't experiences that I have. My moods are set, fixed. I am, who I will always be. Even my search for freedom from mastery is eternal. Living here, just a temporary success.
Good find, Tamid.
once, they keep me calm. If they start to spook, then I know there's something worth worrying about. They don't seem to mind you, so neither do I.
Falling now? Prevents spiral out of control. Once again, no struggle. So he decided to act against the Daedra. We should destroy that note. I think I understand. Let us speak. Farven planned to attack Daedra, attempt to push us out. And it would have failed. The mortals don't have the numbers, the strength. And we would just keep coming. Won't happen now. But we needed him to remove the waking flame. No leadership now, huh? Yes. They refer to a location. A kind of encrypted map. But also a key. The waking flame's nearby camp indicates the cultists are about to make their move. I will try to rally the town, but I need you to go to the camp. Do what you can to stop them. The inscriptions describe an entrance to the southwest. It may be hidden, well guarded, but you seem capable. Find what you can that explains these events. Do your best to hinder the cult. I will seek to rally the town's residents. All of them.
I did what I must! My own father! Because I believed your lies!
Lock him up. We march to the squire.
They found us! Let the fires rise up! I'm sorry! Leave me alone! I did what I thought was right!
You're chasing Tarvin? He ran toward the east.
Are you looking for Tarvin? He ran up the hill.
You chase Tarvin, mortal? Very well. I shall follow.
Don't you understand? I was helping them. The Daedra deserve a home. So, you figured it out. You know I killed them. Tefilaz, Vontan, even my father. But you don't understand. How could you? The Daedra deserve their freedom. They're beings with souls, just like you and I. And we should protect them. Welcome them. I always fought for the Daedra. They just want a home. They belong here as much as we do. That group, they said they would help. Mortals on the side of Daedra, they said that if I poisoned Tefilaz, it would spur the Daedra to action. Tefilaz will be back. But then you showed up. I had to kill Vontan to protect myself, and my father wrote that decree. It would have been a war. The mortals, we would have all died. I couldn't let that happen. I didn't want to kill him, but I had to. I know. I've done horrible things. How do I even begin to atone? But I'll go. No more running.
A confession. Good. Makes things easy. Tarvin, undermining our safety. Didn't see that possibility. I don't understand his thinking. Why help us? Why invite danger into his home? Mortal reasoning doesn't follow an obvious path. Daedra don't need help. Why fight for us? I thought mortals valued their own kind. I will take him back to town. We need to stabilize it. Make it the same as it was. Nothing must threaten my protection. You completed the task. Here's the payment. 2 mortals dead. Tephalaz displaced. Tarvin racked by guilt and shame. Too much disruption to the status quo. You did well. I do not believe in bindings. If I did, I would choose you. Mortal capability at its best. My wish? Richard Spire stays the same. Nothing changes. Nothing disrupted. Whatever power provides the protection for Daedra remains in place. We cannot bring back the mortals. A complication, then. But I will work to fix that. His father was leader. To keep the status quo, Tarvin must take up the position. My people will not care, and we can appease any mortals who speak out. Tarvin will see the wisdom and agree in time. Manipulable, that one.
Surprising, but acceptable. I expected you to be killed on your way here. Perhaps you are more capable than you appear. This is the Foundry of Jind, kin marcher under Valkanaz Novkroz. Here she supervises Dremora who study and devise things of interest to the Valkanaz. Look for strange devices or documents about mortal machines in Jin's foundry. I will search for signs of my blade bearers and question any churls I find. There is a ritual site to the north. Meet me there when you finish searching the foundry. That would be an inefficient use of my time and abilities. Do not expect me to guard you, mortal, but if you die, as mortals are prone to do, I shall inform Lyrinth, at my convenience. I've had few dealings with Kinmarcher Jind, but I have reservations about any Dremora who dabbles in mortal inventions. It is an unseemly habit. Dislike? One must be familiar with something to dislike it. I am unfamiliar with your kind and not especially curious. You are simply unimportant. I mean no insult. I'm sure you are very important to you, as far as mortals are concerned. Comfort is not a concept I give much thought to. It is something mortals seek, to protect them from fears and cares. Or so I have heard. Dremora know little of fear, so the relative merits of being comfortable or uncomfortable are meaningless. I will only wait for a brief period at the ritual site after I complete my own investigations. Search quickly if you wish to compare notes.
That Rinkias doesn't know what to make of you, Master. He seems like the suspicious type. Intend to construct.
It is done. Mortal woman dares command Jind?
And Nokfrost? Arrogant. Why does she need so many Dremora?
Fine threads make for strong cord. Yes.
Master, it's a death stone. You find it when you learn something. There it is. Touch it, and you hear the victim's last thoughts.
I knew
Enemies make the best death.
Even if I did translate the note stolen from Sister Saldina. Narkarovs thinks he can make his own catalyst. Let them kill me. He'll never match Sister Saldina's brilliance.
Ah, Nokfrost seeks to undermine the mortal Saldina. Two factions vying for Lord Dagon's favor. Let us hope for rivers of blood.
move!
Mafala, keep your shame. What might you make with that?
Stop! Joe Jet. Useful not only for its luster.
I thought Jind would slice your flesh to ribbons. You are sturdier than you appear. Mortals have too many expressions. Your face tells me nothing. Did you find anything at the Foundry, or did you fail at your task? For what purpose? Prince Dagon commanded Valknaz Novkraz and his subordinates to assist the mortals of his waking flame cult. Or so I heard. If the mortals devised a tool for the prince's use, why would the Valknaz need one of his own? This reeks of mortal lies and trickery. Mortals do not enslave kin. And yet, I found signs left by my blade bearers. Kin of many clans gathered here before they were taken somewhere else. Yes. Kin are not to be used by mortals. The very thought offends me. I must find signs of my missing clanmates. Meet me near the jail of Zanawaz. The area features many deep ravines. Do not fall into one and die. You are not a blade bearer. You have no means to perceive the secret symbols of my kin. We are of oblivion, made of its substance. It is a simple thing to leave an impression that others of our clan can sense. We are blade bearers. All the kin of my clan are pact bound one to another. The clan pact unites us in purpose, attunes us to each other. I know my kin, and can see what they wish me to see, others cannot. It is a connection that can never be broken. The clan pact shapes us. It defines our essential nature. Blade Bearer is not an allegiance, it is what I am, what I ever will be. Should this form be destroyed, I will respawn in a new body. But the clan pact remains. We do not die, mortal. We will investigate the Zivilai, Xynoas. I will meet you there, if you survive the journey.
You will not last. Another find for your deep pockets. always forget what that rune means. Such potential from the veins of Nirni.
The Zivilai will grind your mortal bones to ash if he sends you here. Xynoaz is one of Valknaz Novkroz's most fearsome underlings. He commands many Dremora. I do not know if he and Jind work together for their master or if they compete for his approval. Blade Bearers would not allow themselves to be seen by you, so do not waste your time looking for them. Search for information about the mortal device that drew my scouts to this site. I will look for my kin. You exhaust me with all these questions. Are all mortals so uncertain? There is a scouts camp north of Xynoaz's jail. I will await you there, but do not dawdle. My patience is extremely limited. Zivilai are reckless creatures. They rely on wild emotion and brute strength instead of skill and strategy. Dangerous to the weak or the unwary. You are still here. Was I not specific enough in my warning? Zivilai are rarely bound to any clan. Sometimes they work together, but it never lasts. They are arrogant and do not like taking orders. Only the most powerful Daedric lords can compel their obedience, such as Prince Dagon. You infer too much. I do not like or dislike Zivilai. They are difficult allies, undisciplined, quick to change course as their whims sway them. One cannot guess their goals because they do not know themselves. Much like mortals, it seems. Stay alert, mortal. You seem to handle yourself well, but Xynoaz is dangerous.
A useful find.
What a poorly crafted runic crux. Whatever ritual they plan to use it for will most likely fail.
A potent find, Tamid. Another fight! Vala, keep your shade.
You are not one of these monsters. Daedra. Tormentors. They questioned me. Wanted me to demonstrate how to inscribe the runes. I tried to resist. Tell Sister Seltina. I tried. The Cataclyst's runic crux. The focus of its power. These Daedra wanted to make their own. I didn't tell them everything. Tell Sister Seltina. I did not reveal the Blind Seer's final gift. I never met him, but he invented the Cataclyst. We followed his schematics. The day of Lord Dagon's triumph draws near. I hope to see it. Damn Nokfraz and his torturer. Hidden. Safe. Nokfraz envies us. Hates Sister Seltina. Nokfraz fears that mortals will bring about Lord Dagon's triumph. Not Tremora. So he had me tortured. Help me.
Wicked. He probably didn't even provide the torturer with much sport.
You can see me? That's a relief. Can you hear me too? Another improvement. I've been trapped in this synchrocesiac state for I don't know how long. My senses, myself, scattered far and wide. I'm barely aligned enough to communicate. I need an intervention to pull me free. Would you help me? Out of sync with reality. I need to find a Daedra sage named Urvank, a master of the 11th Force Change. He may be my best hope of escaping this syncrocesia. Maybe my only hope. Will you help me find Urvank? I'll compensate you once I'm whole. The only lead I have is one of Urvank's disciples, Mora, in Windswept Crag. I've been trying to communicate with her for hours, but I get no response. If you speak on my behalf, we may finally get somewhere. I wanted to study the 11th Force Change within this realm of oblivion. You see, Mehrunes Dagon is best known for his power of destruction, but that is merely a portion of his sphere of influence. All of his aspects are rooted in change. Correct. Change is the most sacred of the 11 forces that govern reality. I thought observing it in such a pure state would provide insight into its influence over Mundus, but I underestimated its currents in the Deadlands. It swept me away. Among other things, I'm out of sync with this realm, with myself. It seems that I've regained enough alignment to interact with you, but there's no telling how long I'll remain like this. And I'd rather not become dispersed across time and space. Well, I suppose I should be forthright considering your willingness to help me. I am Valcerin of the Psijic Order. Let's not make a to-do about it, and kindly keep that tidbit to yourself. A mystical monastic society. We are devoted to the study of the old ways, and mostly keep to ourselves these days. Those studies brought me here, and led me into this current predicament. More exciting than another day in the library, at least. That's a topic we could fill a symposium with, but suffice to say, they're the Psijic central beliefs governing our understanding of the 11 forces of reality. Expanding our knowledge of those forces is what we devote our lives to. He is a well-known sage, though few besides his disciples have ever seen him. Rumors claim he's always in motion, which is fitting, but also makes tracking him down very difficult. Mora may be able to guide us to him, though.
really are trying to build their own Cataclysm, Master.
Material full of potential.
You will not last!
You have found information. Perhaps you have proven yourself a useful companion after all. What have you learned? Of course. Akanaznov refuses to accept that the mortal followers of Mehrunes Dagon can succeed where he has failed. A useful insight. What else did you find out? Blind seer. That means nothing to me. Nor can I make sense of the drawing. The runic crux, however. The work seems poorly done. Xynoaz's methods have their limitations. I found something as well. A hidden message from my blade bearers. My kin learned little that we did not already know. They waited here, hoping to trail a waking flame messenger back to Sister Seldina. Since they are not here, it must have worked. Which leaves us no closer to finding this mortal device, or my kin. Defective parts, strange scribblings, the inventions of a blind seer. I hope Lyranth learned more in Fargrave.
The inventions of a blind seer. Interesting. I believe we know his name.
Elagian. That's what I remembered earlier. Lyranth helped me.
Elagian? That old lunatic? He was locked in the blood pit last I knew.
Did that Daedrat talk?
This pathetic form holds Aarox the Mutilator, Titan of Destruction! Master, let's talk. Not so long ago, the blood pit trembled at the mere rumor of my approach. They cowered before me. I first encountered Elagian there. He was quite mad. Probably still is. I'm not sure what he'll be able to tell you, Master. The Blood Pit is a foul prison that I once oversaw. When I was cursed, I awoke there in this reduced form, cast down with others who offended Mehrunes Dagon. That's where I met Elagian. He was locked in a prison within the prison. The Durance Vile. Master, I am not sure if Elagian knows who Elagian is, or why he is there. You'll see. The Blood Pit lies northwest of Burning Gyre Keep. I can guide you, but the presence of powerful Daedra not aligned with Prince Dagon will be noticed. The Blood Pit imprisons disloyal Daedra with mystic wards. Lyranth and the Blade Bearer would have to shatter those wards to enter. Mortals, the walls and locks are enough to bar your path. Your Dremora allies cannot come with us. I was imprisoned there before I escaped, only to be captured by the Collector. Damn his many eyes! They never were able to overcome my natural immunity to the wards. Something to do with my position before I was cursed, I imagine. Probably not. Mortals are delicate about such things. The Blood Pit is a cruel place, Master. Prince Dagon sends his enemies there to suffer. Mortal prisoners do not last long, unless they are valuable in some way. Let us depart, Master.
Let's meet at the Blood Pit. If I know Ella Giant, maybe he knows me.
Radin Tabi. Of her scene. May the earth grind you to dust. you make with that.
So the ghost returns.
Wait, you can see me?
And hear you, unfortunately. I see you brought someone to help offend my other senses, too. Your odor precedes you, leaky skin bag. At least I could tune out the apparition, but your sweaty, reeking body would test even Lord Dagon's endurance. Well, go on, before your overwhelming miasma seeps into everything and drives away the fish. Sending you to Master Irving would be akin to farting downwind. I wouldn't inflict your odious odor on my worst enemy, let alone a Daedra of his esteem. Whatever your troubles, they'll be over soon. Your smelly existences are mercifully brief. I just want to fish without your fetid meat musk burning my nose. You can go pick apocalypse seeds from an end times ash tree for all I care. Actually, that's perfect. Go get me a seed. I think there's one out in those burning wastes. I want you to go away, but some shade would be nice. Wait, stop that. I don't need to explain anything to you, Thought-Wisp. Just blow away and vanish like the leaves of an end times ash. You must be utterly baffled by the concept. Just sitting and waiting for something to occur with patience. As quickly as you expire, the mere idea must appear ludicrous. How utterly pathetic. They do? Oh my. That somehow makes it even worse. There went the last vestiges of pity I held for you worthless creatures. Alas, I'll never be as cruel as whoever conceived of you reeking offal bags. Oh, I really couldn't say. Why don't you take a dip and see for yourself? What don't I have against you? You mortals are like an irritating itch. They're long enough to be a nuisance, but nothing of any lasting consequence. The pointlessness of your existence offends me. Why any Daedra have an interest in you is beyond me.
I'm sorry you had to endure that, but considering most Daedra's temperaments, Mora's caustic personality isn't so bad. I think we might be able to make some headway with her. I've observed her for some time now, while trying to make contact. I think she's dissatisfied by more than just our presence. There's something more to this apocalypse seed business than she's willing to admit. It might help persuade her. Mora mentioned end times ash trees. I vaguely recall some trivial details from my travel preparations. I think I can identify one of those trees when I see it. My present condition should actually make the search easier. I'll scout ahead.
Jack and suspected mischief. This is a nice surprise.
Here. This is the specimen we're looking for. Well, in a manner of speaking. This is an end times ash tree, but it appears to be like most things in the Deadlands. Dead. All is not lost, though. I remember that these trees have a particularly volatile life cycle. Growth, destruction, regrowth. It just needs a nudge. If we want a seed, we need it to sprout. That's impossible while it's dead, but I think we can encourage it to change if we provide it with the right catalysts. I'll try conjuring some elements. If I can manage that, you can apply them to the tree. I am still tenuously connected to this realm. I'm not even sure I'll be able to muster simple conjurations. But you and I are still relatively in phase. If all goes well, you can act as an intermediary and effect change on my behalf. Phew! That was more difficult than it should have been. Try using those on the tree. The synchrosthesia, it's... We've looped back upon ourselves. You'll need to try something else. That's a good start. Something's changing. That is deeply unpleasant, but at least we're returning to a stable current. New life breaking through the forest flames. My body, it's... again. Somehow our meddling with the end times ash affected my asynchronous state. I was fully aligned with myself again, if only for a brief moment. Puzzling. I'm afraid I don't understand the implications, but Irvank might. We should return to Mora. We could, but I'm not quite to the point of risking my entire existence on blind experimentation. I believe Irvank is still my best hope of returning to a stable state, provided we can convince Mora to help us find him.
A fine old Tamid. Imagine the fine attire you might make with that.
We have something for you.
Oh, a new smell. How inventive. Are you attempting to mask your horrendous stench by rolling around in ash and dirt? Huh. Only a mortal would believe compounding filth with filth is somehow an improvement. An apocalypse seed? How did you... I honestly thought you'd wander off and die before the new seedlings took. And you just brought this to me? Why would you do that? I made no pact with you. I don't understand. This is some sort of trick, isn't it? Are you even smart enough for tricks? Maybe you really did just bring it to me. Idiot mortal. Well, it's not like I'm just going to turn it away, but I'm not going to be in debt to a mortal. I suppose you demonstrated you aren't completely useless, and you muffled your overpowering stench. Fine. I'll help you to find Master Irving. Seek out Shirodar in the Flea Pits district of Wretched Spire. He was the last mortal to see the Master.
Wretched Spire? I'll meet you there.
Material full of potential. Good
Fine, Tamid.
Wait, please. Just listen.
Gilfric sent you to haunt me, didn't he? Dubious hench ghost, this one is not fooled. Ah, mercy! This one does not wish to become Gilfrex's ghost slave as well.
Just stop for one moment and let me explain.
Call off your attack, Ghost. Shirodar knows when he is caught, but have mercy. No matter the size of this one's death, Gilfrex gets nothing if Shirodar dies. You... don't? That one, the Ghost, she said the same. But Gilfrex has his tricks. His dogs hunt this one like an animal. Shirodar does not know you, so he thought you among them. If you are not with Gilfrex, what do you want with this one? Mora, the Daedra who is most rude. To hear it from her, this one's fragrance would befoul all the corners of Oblivion. Never has Shirodar been so insulted. Sorry, Shirodar is too busy fleeing for his life to be of much help. Oh, if you were to get Gilfrex off Shirodar's tail, that would make you much more agreeable in this one's book. Shirodar is greatly in debt, but what Gilfrex asks for is beyond what this one can deliver. Perhaps you can remedy this. Gilfrex rules the Fleabit district, feeding on desperation and despair. Shirodar suspects he is not so important for a Daedra, but among the dregs of Wretched Spire, he is a king. This one should not linger in the Fleabits. He will hide outside. He is under the impression that this one can retrieve some foul Daedric trinket from a most dangerous place. This one is much more skilled at fleeing and cowering. Unfortunately, Gilfrex will likely kill Shirodar for refusing.
Let's find this Gilfrex and be done with it.
It is over?
Time. I have time. You do not. One day, filth. You're not one of my debtors. Yet. But everyone in Wretched Spire needs something, and I provide. So what can I do for you, poor mortal?
right to the chase. I hate that. I like to watch the needy squirm. Shiradar, for example. Big squirmer. You, not so much, I suppose. Is that why the cat sent you? As muscle? Raw deal. You'll never collect. Either way, I'm getting what I'm owed. The cat promised he could get me a little item called the Slave Choker from False Martyr's Folly, but it was all talk. If I don't have that collar by the time I find the cat, I'll make one out of his tail. Understand? When I get what I'm owed, the cat becomes your problem. Do what you will with him. False Martyr's Folly is across the wastes to the east. Try not to get killed out there. We'll have to rename it after you. The mangy cat's been trying to change his fortune since he landed in Wretched Spire. Someone talked him into believing he could, so he came to me looking for a job. Then he backed out. Once a coward, always a coward. Because it does what it sounds like it does. And it'd save me the trouble of chasing down debtors like your friend. See, I put it on someone and give them a task. Every day they fail to complete the task, the collar gets a little tighter.
I heard what Gilfric said. It's off to the False Martyr's Folly for this slave choker, I suppose. Lovely. This collar sounds like some sort of Daedric relic with magical properties. I might be able to narrow down its location. If I notice anything, I'll be sure to inform you.
Silence at last.
This entire area is teeming with unwholesome energies, but there's something here that feels out of place with the rest. That must be what we're looking for. This collar sounds like some sort of Daedric relic with magical... around its neck. That seems to be what Gilfrix was interested in. I don't envy whoever that Dremora decides to try it out on.
What lurks here surely intends us no good.
Punctual. That's a first. Usually I have to have my debtors dragged back here kicking and screaming. But here you are striding right in like you owned the place. You better have brought more than excuses with you. Huh. You come in here with confidence, get right to business, make promises, and keep them. It just sucks all the fun out of extortion. Makes me wonder why I even bothered. Oh, very well. Just leave the collar and get out of here. You're setting a bad example for me minions and drudges. Trodar, fetch Krebin. I need a palate cleanser.
Just stay put. My friend is never going to catch up if you keep running off.
But that is how Gilfrix catches up to this one too!
I told you, they've already paid off your debt.
It's you. The ghost says everything is all right. Gilfrix no longer wants my tail, or any other part of me. Is it true? Gilfrix forgave it? Gilfrix never forgives anything. Or perhaps Master Erwin was right. This one's fortunes can change for the better. Perhaps next time it will even be Shirodar who changes them. Well, you see, this one does not know the Master's ever-shifting paths, so he cannot say for sure. But he does know that Master Erwin planned to visit a new disciple. Or disciple-to-be, rather. Hykso, a skeptic of the Master's ways. This one will mark the place on your map. He is certain you will find the Stubborn One and Master Erwin there. Unless Erwin has already convinced Hykso and they have both moved on. No. Shirodar is sure you are meant to cross paths.
Eusesia's shifting again.
Yes?
Hixo, was it? No need for any hostility. That makes the risk of bodily harm moot.
What, maggot? Master of lies. Irving says even stone softens when needed. Nonsense. Things made strong are strong. Things made weak are weak. Prove the strength of his words. Otherwise, Irving is nothing to me. And so are you. Show me the strong stone that becomes soft, the hard stone that becomes brittle, the weak stone that becomes strong. Show me that you and Irving are worth hearing. Then I might answer you. You aren't, unless there is truth in Irving's words. If there is proof to be found, you will find it near the Dremora outpost to the west. Now go. Die to the strong, maggots.
Another find for your deep pockets.
Did you find the stones? Hixo should be along. It'd be hard to miss... Oh, well, he's arrived.
Maggot, you return. It is as Irving said. Strong becomes weak. Weak becomes strong. Change is inevitable. These stones prove the strength of his words. I did not understand him. Now, I do. Irving awaits you to the south. Grow, maggot, into something strong.
I'm really glad your mood improved before this happened. What's the saying? 1 step forward, 2 steps back? I feel like I'm on the end of a pendulum. It's getting ready to swing back. Hard. Let's hurry to Master Irvank.
A useful find.
Hello? Who's speaking? Wait. Master Irvank? Is that you?
I've been expecting you to. Your friend is ever present here. Everywhere and nowhere. Too used to order, and now drowning in chaos. I cannot change her, but she can change herself. She seeks to master the 11 Force, but you do not master change. She must let go of this urge before the current she fights against drown her. The bat is born to fly, but still must learn to glide upon the wind. She cannot force the sky to carry her where she desires. She must learn to follow the winds of change before she can guide her course. My words fall on deaf ears, but my thoughts find an open mind. I cannot send them far and wide, but when I am close to one who desires understanding, I will be heard. No, though it's possible all bacon could do this. It's possible you could do this. Anything is possible. Reaching that possibility is much less likely. A complex course along the path of change can be a longer journey than most are willing or able to make. You yourself, mortal, are bound by the length of your life, and must plot your course accordingly.
Not what I expected, but then nothing about this journey has been thus far. The Banekin's, Master Irvank's voice comes through clearly, but I don't understand. He's telling me he can't correct my alignment with this realm. I don't know. I'm stretched so thin. Just holding on to some semblance of reality all this time has been exhausting. I don't think I can go on fighting like this much longer. If a master of the 11th Force can't fix this, what hope do I have? I can barely think straight anymore. If you have any brilliant ideas, I'm open to suggestions. You're right. I'm letting fear and frustration get the better of me. This is no different than any of my other studies. I just need to focus my efforts and learn for myself. I am a master of the old ways, and the 11 forces are mine to command.
and force change!
It's too much. I can't keep fighting it. I have to let go. I feel it. Pulling. Pushing. But I can flow with it. I can align with it. At last. I'm whole again. I can't begin to describe how unpleasant it is to be strewn across the cosmos. I think my sense of touch was underwater half the time. And my teeth feel like I've been sleeping with my mouth open. Yes, I understand how to keep this realm's chaos from pulling me apart now. I'll be fine, thanks to your efforts as my proxy. If I had to be out of phase with reality, I'm glad you were there to help me. Please, accept this with all my gratitude. Well, of course, it's not so easy to let go of control when your entire existence is in jeopardy. Then I think you've a great deal to learn about the mortal condition. I can share the finer details later. This was quite the learning experience. Not what I had in mind when I embarked on this journey, but informative nonetheless. I do look forward to some less hands-on exploration of the 11th Force for now. I'd like to travel with Master Irvank for a bit, if he'll allow it. Despite appearances, I think he'll make an enlightening guide on this journey of mine. There's always something more to learn, unless you're a fool. Today I merely learned how to keep my head above water. Tomorrow, I practice swimming. Benkin are not thoughtful by nature, nor do Daedra change easily, even in a realm as turbulent as this one. To be so different from others of his kind, it proves just how far he's come on his own journey. He's earned the title of Master.
And so, students of change, you have learned the most important lesson. I hope you continue to follow its course. Learn its ways, and come back to teach me something new. Practice. Most do not ever feel the flow of the 11th Force. But once you become aware of the motions of change around you, you need only feel them and observe. Eventually, they speak to you as they do to me. I merely speak in terms you are familiar with. But these are new ways of thinking for me as well. I do not see everything through 11 lenses as your friend does. Perhaps I will peer through them for a while and learn something new.
for a moment. I know it, Trozu, but we need the help.
You will make fine potions with that, I am sure.
Glad to see someone who's not Daedric. My friend and I need your help. A beast lives in this citadel, the Ravner. It slaughtered my clan. Only a few of us lived. So, we found our way into the Deadlands to destroy it in our clan's name. By entering the citadel they call Ardent Hope and hunting it down. Oh, you mean how do we find the beast? My friend here at Trozu was my clan's totem spirit. He can track the Ravner. As for how to destroy it, I still need to figure that out. Then you know I'm the last of my clan. A Zivalai patrol found us, and they died to protect me. So I can't give up. But if I go in there alone, it only ends one way. Join me. Help me get justice for Clan Kalmar. If we live, I can reward you. Now we stand a chance with you here. I saw a drainage gate on the northern wall that we can use to slip into the Citadel. We'll meet you inside. From there, we just follow my bear. Keep your eyes open and weapons ready. It'll be a hornet's nest. We were the Kalmar. Good people who kept to ourselves. We weren't raiders or bandits. Just relied on our wits and strength to survive the wilderness of Hrothgar. The Kalmar made good meat. Sold it to nearby towns and clans. Damn, I miss that mead. Pretty much. Attacked during a festival celebrating the first hunt of the warm season. Everyone drunk and tearing meat off a charred bear. I guess we didn't see it coming. Only 3 of us survived. Me, Rosanash, and Daroga. No idea. The 3 of us had left the village so I could practice my rituals. I needed to summon a Trozu to mark the festival's end. But I wasn't sure I could. After a few tries, he finally appeared. We heard screams soon after. Ran back, of course. We were met by heaps of torn flesh and pools of blood. And the Ravner. Mouth covered in gore, stalking through town. It tore through our hunters. I swear it was grinning. Atrozu ran from the Ravner. As the future wise woman, I needed to defend our totem, so I chased him. And my hunters followed me. We survived by fleeing. I refused to make that mistake again. Together, we found a portal to the Deadlands. They protected me across this miserable land while Atrozu led us. Some Zivalai saw our fire. Stupid. They both died protecting me. Soon after that, I found this entrance. We were so close. I was supposed to be my clan's next wise woman. We oversee the clan's health, both body and spirit. Now, I'm all that's left. My 2 protectors died getting me across the Deadlands. Only Atrozu and I carry the memories of the Kalmar. Well, I wasn't one yet. I needed more training. But Atrozu chose me to fill the role. The Kalmar did things differently from other clans. Most wise women are just the chief's mother. But long ago, we decided to let our clan's totem make the choice. This citadel? Extremely little. I'm no scholar of Daedric lore. We barely made it here from Hrothgar. I heard some Dremora along the way call it Ardent Hope. Seems misnamed to me. Get to it, Atrozu. Find the Ravner. Atrozu has the trail again. Stay close.
May your spirit know peace.
Cannot find it! My prey has left none!
Others? How? I'll ease his pain. See if he knows anything.
Are you an illusion? Or real? Am I saved? We must hurry. It needs life. It could return. The Dremnikin. It's hunting. It never stops. The orb. It drains life. Blood. For power. To find prey. Sometimes it roars in the north. A tower. Don't follow. Just run. Only death.
Sorry, friend. Look around for anything useful. What do those papers say? The prisoner mentioned the Ravener's orb. Where did it go? Is that a piece of the Ravener? The Ravener completely drained this man's life spirit. Not only can it speak, but it uses magic as well. I thought I understood what it was, but I knew nothing. Doesn't matter. We still need to destroy it. Show me what you found. So, not just magic. Blood magic. The type that steals memories from its victims. I know it. Utter cruelty. The man Kastov said it's a Dremnikin. That's new to me. But I don't care what it calls itself. They'll take the name I gave it. Makes sense. Kastov said the Ravener used him to power that orb it uses to hunt. And the Ravener shouted that its prey wasn't on Nirn. Blood magic could easily fuel a relic that can scry across planes. What about that claw? The journal claims each hunt risks the Ravener's essence. He thought it looked weaker. This could be the answer. We starve it. Smash the orb. Stop it from finding prey. Kastov mentioned a tower to the north. And Atrozu has the trail again. Let's go. During the attack, it was a vicious animal. Mindless and hungry. I was prepared to hunt it the same as I would a stag or a lion. But if it speaks, then its attack wasn't mindless. It understood the pleas for help. It meant to cause suffering. No. Before, I was putting down a feral animal so it didn't kill again. Now I know the Ravener deserves punishment. Orc magic isn't the type you'll find in the high-elf fancy schools. Ours comes from the meat and bones of the physical world. All wise women learn to use blood in their art. What better to power healing spells after brutal combat?
Evil never sleeps of its own accord.
Blocked. But see that tower? We have to find a way to reach it. Through the wall. From the tower. Before we go farther, we need to talk. I expected none of this. The Ravener speaks. And what's the purpose of a tower full of books? After everything I went through to get here, I still don't understand what we face. What is this creature? Because it took everything. My entire clan, my home, my future, all gone due to this beast. I don't care if it speaks or reads, or if it recites poetry. I will see it killed. I know it's hunting prey, and it's falling apart without that. So, we need to find and destroy that orb. Stop its ability to hunt, and starve it to death. Perhaps I can watch it suffer. Lead on. We're not leaving until the Ravener is dead.
Besha Aziz Tamid, Javija. Bebajvar, it is done.
dead end. But what's this contraption? Maybe it opens a path. Based on the runic arrangement, I'd guess this thing creates a portal. A lock this complex surely leads to an area worth protecting. We need to know where it goes. Find a way to power it. See how that crystal glows? We need more like that. Didn't you hear the voice? The shouts keep coming from higher up. And they wouldn't put so much protection around this if it didn't go somewhere important. No, we're definitely on its trail. Before I leave this tower, I will destroy the Ravener. True. Keep your eyes open. Among all these tomes must be something. Anything. If not, then I will throw myself at it with the rage of Clan Kelmer. Justice will be done. I just know that the Raveners through here. Look here. So much magic imbued in this. No! I won't let this happen! This whole time he was hunting a Trozu because of what he represents. The Ravener didn't just want to devour my clanmates. It craved the very idea of the Kalmar. Our unity. Our fellowship. It would mean our complete destruction. You have to understand. As our totem, a Trozu is the clan. The bond between each Kalmar, our memories of the past, our hopes for the future. All of it melds to form him. Once those bonds are gone, he dies. My clan is destroyed forever. I don't know. That vow claims the orb holds the spirits of my clan. I plan to destroy it so the Ravener couldn't hunt. But what happens to them if I do? And a Trozu? I need time to think. Let's just find the orb. I'll decide then. I can feel my people near.
Run! It's coming back! So much blood! Someone, please, rescue us!
I can't find my family. I have to save them. I can't find my family.
My clan still exists. Only spirits.
A fight is it?
They do. You take a Trozu!
My prey arrives. Accept your fate.
Look, the scrying orb! Here it still not sure.
Please, let this torture end. I beg you.
The Ravener's hunt could end here. But my clan, my family... Because they still exist inside that orb, I still have a Trozu. These last remnants of them keep him alive. If we destroy this, I lose them for good. And a Trozu leaves with them. But I live. We leave them, and I keep a Trozu. I can weaken the orb enough so we can escape. And we'll have to run forever. But at least a Trozu would stay with me. Please, help me choose. Save my own life? Or do I keep my clan's memory alive? Despite everything, I think you're right. What's my life if I'm all alone? I came here to honor my clan. Destroying them just to save myself would be a coward's choice. Here, take my blood and pour it on the orb. I'll use that to drain its power. For the Kalmar! It won't stay drained long. Let's escape while we can. No need to linger here a moment longer. I'll make us an exit. I'll be honest, I really didn't think we'd survive in there. Perhaps you were sent to help me through that trial. Or maybe it was just luck. Now I think we should go our separate ways. The Ravener will be hunting us. But at least I'm not alone. Somewhere far, hopefully. Find our way back to Nirn eventually. Trozu and I will have to keep moving. But we'll have each other, and the memories of my family. I haven't forgotten your reward. Here you go. Thank you for being there for both of us. I just couldn't lose you as well, Trozu. You're all I have left. I understand there's a town nearby, protected from Dagon's influence. Perhaps I'll start there. Someone should know how to get back to Nirn.
listening.